Hello. Oh, let me turn off the music. We are back with sprints. I have treats from the festival this weekend. If I can film a little mini haul, you may get a video this month. It depends on how quickly I can film it and get it out, because I didn't get that much, but I decided I separated, unlike the last 2 vlogs or 3 vlogs, however many vlogs I've had for the festival books, where I've put the haul in the video, in the vlog. I'm going to do this separately. Excuse me, because I like what I did for the Readers of the Valley. So I might do that. Yes. So, I don't know what I'm thinking, saying, doing, what's happening, question marks. I was just listening to, what is it called? I keep getting the 2 books mixed up, title-wise at least. Go Luck Yourself, from The Nightmare Before Christmas. Good golly. These are amazing. 100% recommend. Love that I'm listening to it on St. Patrick's Day. I started it yesterday because I finished a Katie Robert book and I needed something to listen to while I was waiting in line and waiting for panels during the festival, and didn't want to listen to any literature because I have some fiction books from the library, and I was like, that is not the mood I want to be in. So I was like, oh yeah, this book came out because Laura got her copy. So, and then literally right the day before posted in the Discord about how fucking amazing it was, that she rated it, I think a 10 out of 10 is what she rated it. Brilliant. Love it. I'm on my way to that. I think I like this one more than the first one, even though the first one has my 2 favorite holidays in it. Yeah, so far like this more. I think though that's because this one definitely gives like enemies to lover, hate to love vibes much more than the other one, which was more like opposites attract situation. This one is much more like, I fucking hate you, but also I have to fucking kiss you vibes is what I feel from this, way more than the first one. So, and I feel like I already know what the 3rd book is. I have now clocked it. We'll see. I don't know if the author has announced a 3rd book or not, but if it's what I think it is, yes, please. Okay. As I refocus, we're editing tonight, even though I, again, should probably do homework, but I really fucking don't want to. So, yes. Homework can be tomorrow, last minute. Like everything. We're going to edit today, though. Let me share the screen because I haven't done that yet. There we go. Okay. So I am very excited. I've been between having some resolution for some shit that was happening last week and listening to this book, I have been reinvigorated and reading some fan fiction and indulging in some old animes. I have been reinvigorated for my book. So I'm very excited to go back to editing it, especially because I stopped literally right before the sex scene. So yay me. All right, let's go. I also have a new medication. I don't know if it's just the like euphoricness of finally getting off of the medicine I wanted to be off of, and it's like a placebo right now effect, or if literally the fact that I've now been off the med for like 5 days and it's out of my system completely is making me feel better. We'll see. But let's start. Let's see. Where do I want to sit? Let's here. I don't feel like sitting at the desk. Also, we need to change the lighting. It's too bright. Too fucking bright. There we go. Yeah, do typing. It's not what I wanted. I have been seeing pictures of the DLC for the cooking, and it looks so cool. I still haven't tried to look to see people play it, to see how it functions. But I'm so fucking tempted. Because the pictures of the new spirits are so fucking adorable. And I kind of wish they had done a spirit for like St. Patrick's Day or like spring and had new spring backgrounds, but they haven't. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's because they were so focused on the kitchen release. Because, you know, it's a small independent team. So we'll see. They still have time. Spring. I don't know if spring is officially started yet or not, but they technically, you know, there's still time for like a spring drop. So, all right. Let's put up the timer. Let's see. We're here, so we can have the fireplace. And we'll still have the rain because I like to keep that my sound that I like. All right, let's switch that to 25. Da-da-da. I think that is good. I'm going to be changing her outfit soon. Now that it's getting warmer here, I feel the need to like change the outfit. Even though once the AC turns on in my house, I'll probably be wearing sweaters because it'll be cold. Oh, because the men in my house like it cold. So, excuse me. Okay. Let's start, shall we? And everything is set. Oh, let me put the banner. All right, and 1, 2, 3, go. right. We're up back. Laura is here. Hello, Laura. Doing the St. Patrick's Day celebration stuff. Ate some corned beef and cabbage and Irish soda bread. I did not do anything St. Patrick's Day themed besides wear my green day house dress. Having orange chicken tomorrow. That is exciting. That is what I ate all weekend at the festival because there was a Panda Express right next to it. Craving dessert. I have kettle corn from the festival that I'm munching on. Ice cream. I do have is it almond milk or coconut milk? I don't remember which milk it is. Ice cream sandwiches in the fridge. Laura, I am listening to Go Luck Yourself, right? Is that right? Am I remember? Yes. I'm listening to it. And oh my gosh. I think I like it more than the first one. I'm so happy about this. This one is the like hate to love vibe that I thought the first one was going to have. And love it. Love it. This firmly cements that the first book was more just opposites attract than like enemies to lovers, because this gives that feel of fuck you, but I also want to actually fuck you. Yes. All the feels. Yeah. Before stream, I got to their first sexual encounter, or I'm hoping it's the first. I don't know. They woke up and then I had to go to stream. So we'll see what happens. I think that's like 70 something percent in the book. Let's see. What percentage am I at? Yeah, I'm at 75% in the audiobook. Also, this is what I love about audiobooks. The accent. Amazing. Locke's accent. Oh, yes. Yes. The Irish accent. I made a music playlist to listen to while reading it. Almost, yes. I will annoy the men in my house and I'll play it on the TV while I listen to the audiobook on the couch. Yes. The author posted on Instagram a little carousel where it's like Chris says something snarky and then Locke says like I don't think so kind of thing, and Chris is like, why? And Locke's like, because you're a bottom. And then there's another picture of her like putting little red embarrassed streaks on Chris with the cover, and I'm like, and I saw that before I got to the like sexing intensiveness, and I was like, this author knows what she's doing. She amazing. I love it. Yeah. But it definitely gave me a renewed excitement, plus just the festival and talking to people. But like renewed excitement to do my edits for my book, being that last week kind of fell apart for personal reasons. So she does. She totally does. She knows how to write the tension and to like hold it taut without breaking it too early. Like, Yeah, like you think it's gonna break and it doesn't, and I'm just like, yes, yes, I aspire. It's like maybe I should try my hand at this type of story. Yeah, I mean, you could. I definitely so inspirational. Yeah, I definitely feel like in Project Brass Meat, there's like a hint of like hate to love, but it's definitely not like a solid trope in it. It's definitely more of like mistaken identity. And really, that's why I hate you kind of situation. Though in The Princess and the Warrior, there is uh, enemies to lovers because literally he's from the bad elves, and our princess is in the rebellion, and they fall in love. But it, I actually, you know what? I don't even know if that is very much enemies to lovers, because not that I remember any of those characters' names, which is embarrassing because it's been so long. But the the main love interest is not a bad person. Like he does things to survive and literally saves our heroine from being from continuing to be tortured by his father. So like sort of enemies to lovers. I guess I kind of cheat on that too, but I don't know. I love reading enemies to lovers and hate to love. Oh, I love that like fuck you, and I also hate that I want to fuck you feel. Like give me that energy. Like, Princess Leia and Han Solo. Or Princess Leia's like, I hate you so much, but I want to kiss you. The hand holding. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes. I think that's when I messaged you on Discord, in not privately, but like I replied again to your comment where I think it was like I'm 30 something percent in the book and this is amazing. I think that's when that happened. Maybe. Or maybe I thought that I messaged you. I don't remember. I almost got teary eyed a couple times reading. It is definitely emotional. It is definitely emotional. Like, she is balancing like heart wrenching emotions and trauma with this pulse pounding tension and lust that's going on. Excuse me. Which she did that in the first one too. I think there was a good balance of that also, where Cole was definitely dealing with some shit and also trying to deal with his emotions for Hex. So, which they're so cute in this book. Oh my god. I love them. I would love a little short story about like a slice of life. I would love that. I would join a Patreon for that. Yeah, oh my god, the panic attacks are so real, so real. How like listening to the panic attack that he has when they go to the music festival. Oh my god, I literally had to rewind it because I was like, wait, like I kind of blanked out for a second listening to it. I had to re-listen to it because it pushed me out so hard. Not that like it triggered me to have a panic attack, but it was so detailed. I was like, pause, breathe. Let's go back. I need anything from. I know. Oh my gosh, have you read any of the stuff on AO3? so much of the fan fiction is from Hex's point of view because everybody wants Hex's point of view because I'm that person and I'm like, I like this ship. Let's see what everyone else is saying. Yes, I am also team. I think Hex was supposed to be trans when I read a lot of people's point of views and thoughts, and was like thinking back in it. I'm like, you know what? I could see that. I can also see Trad Publishing being like, we love your book, but you need to change this. I can see that. I could see that they did that to her. I wouldn't be surprised. That's what I predicted. I know you got to wait for everyone to finish reading the book and put out new fan fiction of these two lovely boys. Also, the like Irish slang is so enticing. So enticing. I feel like this is what other people feel like when people are reading books with like Spanish thrown in it, and especially when like one of the characters is being sexy and says something in Spanish and people are like, oh, the like Spanish words are so sexy, and I'm like, sometimes yeah and sometimes like nah, but I have the reverse. And I think I get it more now. The like the slang is, yeah, I like the random Irish words. Yes. There's one Go Like Yourself fanfic already. Well, I mean, you read it in like what, a day too, so I'm not surprised. Actually, I haven't filmed my wrap up for the vlog because I decided to rest yesterday after the festival and hang out with the guys, and this morning was a slow morning. Um, but one of the panels I went to, Ariana Herrera was talking about how, mostly in the context of like Latine stories, because it was at one of the Latine panels, but in general, talking about how romance is so wonderful because you can write all this crazy shit, but you know that everything's going to be fine in the end because that's how romance works. Much like at the end of a mystery, you know that the bad guy's going to be caught or whatever mystery is going to be solved. And she was like, I think that's amazing because you can deal with all this like emotional trauma package, big like political stuff in the middle while weaving through a romance and then have your happy ending. And I was like, yes, yes. JC, hi. We're fangirling over Go Luck Yourself. How do you like Chris? I love Chris's shirts always. That was one of the great things in the first one. Where Chris was just like unabashedly wearing all this kind of shit. Like pulling hard into the puns. I also love that he admits that he wears shirts that are smaller for the effect. I'm like, okay, I see you. Oh, but poor Chris. That that the sex scene was so raw, so like emotionally charged in a sexy way, but also just like a raw way, because everything was just coming out, him saying all the words and the having the like Birch Terabithia tattoo on his thigh, and them seeing both like him admitting to it and Locke understanding it. I'm like, this is why I like sex scenes. This is why I write erotic romance. This whole reason. This is amazing. Yeah. The pain. I know, right? Oh my gosh. The two, yeah, the two creatives falling in love and just Locke being like, "You're a fucking poet, I'm gonna die," and then Chris is like, "The paint is everywhere and it's amazing." And I'm just, yes, this is why people say that creatives can be erotic, because when you start mixing your media into things, whatever it is, yes. Like, oh, I don't remember where I watched it from, but I watched something that was, not too erotic, but the idea was there, and like it faded to black, of like someone who made pottery, and something started in the like pottery shop, and their hands again just having clay on them, going all over the body, and I'm just like, yes, it was so emotional and deep, and I loved it so much, and I needed it more. And then we got more, and I was happy. Yeah. I look forward to all of it. Bible, when he revealed he had no I know. I'm like, you pulled that. Like, ma'am, you are amazing, because nowhere in my head that I have that card ready. Nowhere did I see that card coming, and she just pulled it out, just like wham, no gag reflex. I win. Like, oh, like usually when I see that, I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, sure, okay. But for some reason, it was just so fucking perfect and amazing. So I feel like no gag reflex is its own trope, and it's done so cheesy so many times. This, amazing, perfect. Especially the way, like, it was weaved, and Chris saying it mentally to himself so nonchalantly, like being so proud, especially because Chris is so not proud of himself, and it's like, I have one thing I'm good at. I was like, yes, boy, you get that dick in you. Yeah, for sure. Oh, and good at it he was. Yep, for sure. I think we scared JC with our fangirling. I'm hoping that maybe next year, she'll come to the festival. That would be nice, because I think she came to the festival last year, and I couldn't go because we celebrated my dad's birthday that same weekend. So I'm hoping. But one of the authors I was really excited for today, or this weekend, I should say, who Sonia Reyes, who wrote the Broposal I told you about. They didn't make it. They like last minute had to drop out for some I'm assuming like a family emergency or something. And I was so sad because I was so excited to meet them, but they couldn't come. Excuse me. I'm in a book hangover for how good it was. Oh, that's so good and so bad. No, see, what you can do is reread the first book and then the second book again. And maybe that will help. And then spread that someone's not coming. I mean, luckily, most of the time I wait and buy my books that day at the festival. Because if I buy the books from the festival tent, the money goes back into the festival. And B, sometimes some of the smaller bookstores will have booths there, and I'll buy books from there. And some like out of town bookstores are starting to show up now. Like Steamy Lit, this is the second year they were there, and I was really sad that I missed last year's, but this year they were here. The owner wasn't here this time. She was here last year, but I went and looked at some of the stuff that they had, and they had a lot of their special editions. I was like, ooh. And actually, Triple Sec, the like poly book, they were selling their special edition, and I totally forgot about it. I was literally about to leave the little booth when I saw it, and I was like, I'm buying it. I'm buying it. Fuck everything. So I guess that's a that's a sneak peek of the haul that I'm gonna film later. I have the special edition signed of Triple Sec. Yes. Yes. I already started my reread of the first one today in a fanfiction. Yay! Hopefully that cures you. I have a job interview. Yay! Where? Is it another temp job, or is it hopefully a job? When I get more money, I can get more special editions. And that's really what because I don't have a lot of room. And B, I'm definitely realizing I'm a trophy collector of physical books. I'm only going to buy books that I really like. So if there's a special edition version of something, I'm most likely going to buy that over an original copy, or I'll have both, because I listen to most books through audio, and I'm getting into reading ebooks more. So if I'm going to own a physical copy, it's going to be because it's important to me. And a lot of the times also I'll get something because an author comes to an event that I'm going to. So yes. If there's a special edition, I will buy it. But I also planned how much money to spend at this event because it was pre-planned. Versus the last event, I spent more money than I was planning. So this time I was a good girl and did not buy 5 million books. Let's see. Oh, nope, I read that one. To be a receptionist at a chiropractor's clinic. Full-time, so that's nice. Yeah. I hope people are nicer to you at a chiropractor's clinic than they would at some other doctor's offices. Especially because chiropractors are not always covered by insurance, so most of those people are going there because they have the money. But I wish you luck going into any form of the medical field. Because is scary out there. But full-time would be nice. And people aren't coming in with something contagious. Do not bet on that. Do not bet on that. I would not be surprised if people still come in for appointments being sick, because I will tell you, people are horrible and gross. So, yeah. Especially people who think they're entitled. Let's just say that. Yay, JC has popped back in. I hate people. Not like that. Not like that. I'm just saying from experience. But it is easier to be the like non-person touchy employee. So, and as long as you're not in any like boss format, you can always defer to somebody. And there's always a nurse / medical hierarchy person that will have your back. An older person that will be like, and they're usually some person of color that will be like, you do not talk to my people this way, sir or ma'am. Let's see. I was here. I just accidentally muted the tab and was on the other one looking at Pinterest. I was just enthralled that I didn't realize I muted the tab. That's fine. We were just fangirling over a book. That's fair. And I haven't even finished the book yet. Hello, Esther. You're good. I thought maybe we were fangirling so hard that you ran away, JC. Also, I didn't give Laura a proper hello. So hello. Yay. Already in bed. I mean, it's, what is it? 8 here, so it has to be like what, close to 11? Or yeah, 11. So that makes sense. JC. It's late. So that makes sense. I feel like you're usually ready to go to sleep when I'm streaming, Esther. Oops. Waiting for the sleepies to take me over. Yay. Oh no, I can take your fan queen. Well, that's good to know. How are you? What are you? So I'm doing much better. The versus last weekend where shit was happening, and things have come to a resolution, and I feel better. And the festival really that I went to this weekend really helped me. And reading Go Luck Yourself has also helped me feel much better. And excited to edit edit my book. So that's what we're doing. Even though I should probably be doing homework. I didn't do anything over the weekend, but I wouldn't have done anything over the weekend if I had been working. So it will just be future me problem, last minute doing work. But you know what? That's how I did most of my school life, was last minute papers and homework and shit all the time. But yes, we are editing Project Blasphemy 1, and I'm getting to the first sex scene. So glad things work and stuff like yes, yeah. My brain is no longer hyper focused on something it doesn't need to be. And I'm glad I was able to like knock it straight quickly instead of spiraling. Nope. There was no need for killing on anybody. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, and ooh la la. Yeah. Things were handled. I needed answers, and someone was trying to be very polite, and I was like, tell me, so that my brain can stop being stupid. So. Because no, we will write it on shovels in hand. That's fair. And hey, my best friend, he has an open field for some cows and, you know, fertilizer for the cows and the horses. We always talked about that growing up, that his place was the perfect place to bury a dead body. I feel like he would still do that for me. I people, that was a figure of speech. Yes, FBI person, that was figure of speech. It's fine. My FBI agent is just either constantly horny or deeply scarred by checking on me and the shit that I have on my research tab. So I probably have like scarred my poor FBI person who watches me. So we're good. They're fine. They probably don't function very well anymore. Okay. But in talking about that, let's start the timer. Oh, mouse. Hello. There we go. And I'm actually going to do 30 minutes because I have to go to the restroom. The downside of my new medicine is that it's definitely making me have to go to the bathroom more. But I don't mind that. That's not a big deal. I already feel way better than I did on the other med. Let's see. It's hilarious to think we all have an FBI person monitoring us, right? They definitely don't have the budget for it. Not anymore. Not anymore. I believe we I believe that there's that. I mean, maybe not again. Not anymore. Other things are problems, but I totally believe that there's like this tiny group of FBI agents, and their job is to keep tabs on all the creative people to make sure that we do not go unhinged and like start the apocalypse. Because you know, all the creative people, put together, the chaos that would ensue, unchecked. Just saying. I feel like that's valid. I feel like that's valid. Oh yeah, that's a fair point. Their budget ain't that big. You're right. The FBI agent and I, a suspense romance. Right? I can totally see that though. Totally see it. Like this little tiny, like extra underfunded like group of agents. It's like the group that they just throw extra people in, and they're like, your job is to just keep track of all the creative people. Make sure that we don't go crazy and become unhinged. Oop, you gave JC some hope. I'm writing that down. Story ideas. All right. Well, we're going to start 30 minutes so I can go to the restroom and come back to more editing. Oh, let's see. They communicate and fall in love through email or through Spotify playlist names. Ooh. Ooh. The question is would you have to rename your Spotify? Or can you use Spotify in a book? Question mark. I wrote a chapter in the Heartbreaker Scammer on Friday night. Ooh. Yay. Oh, Laura, I still need to read your mafia thing that you sent me. And I need to read Esther's stories. And April K's. I'm so behind on everyone's stuff. School. It's literally just 2 days and not really that much work, but it takes so much of my brain space. Also, I was preoccupied for 2 weeks. So, with a whirlwind thing. So that also kind of kept me from doing some stuff. But really, it's school that's preventing me from reading everyone's things. Like I have just enough time to do school, homework, and my own writing right now, and I kind of hate it. It's totally fine. I know, but I want to read it. I was so excited when you sent it to me. Ugh. And every time Esther posts, I'm like, oh, I want to read it. Or like I get an email that April posted too, and I'm like, I need to read it. And then school's like, but you have homework. It's okay. I'm behind on your book. It's okay. I'm re-editing my book anyways, so. Oh, unless you're talking about A Hunger's Desire, then that's fair. Oh, that reminds me, I need a remind bungle to edit another chapter for this month. So, because I lost track of time and I forgot about last month's chapter, so there was no post last month. I'm talking about both. Well, I'm re-editing Project Blasphemy, so it's fine. Maybe I'll just send you the nicer copy again, because that's what I'm gonna do for Laura. And then, yeah, I mean, Hunger's Desire is Hunger's Desire. Yes. Okay. Let's do the spring so that I can go to the restroom. All right. And 30 minutes. 1, 2, 3, go. All right. I am right in the middle of the spice. And this time I feel like much more editing than when I went through on the edit before. I'm really catching things more. So I think having more space and writing something else, two things technically, or three things technically, um, finally gave me the space that I thought I had before. So I'm really fine adjusting things now. So it's good. But I feel like that means that this edit might take longer than I was expecting. We'll see. We'll see. Excuse me. Laura has been strolling Pinterest. Strolling like listlessly or scrolling for like certain things. Like you're looking for pictures for purposely for inspiration for your books. There you go. I don't know why that was so difficult to get out. Just seeing what shows up. I've done that before. I've caught myself in that hole where I will go on Pinterest to look up a recipe that I've already saved, but because I open Pinterest and it opens like the main thing, something always distracts me and I get distracted before I finally get to my saved pins. Constantly somebody's art, a little comic book strip, something will always distract me. Pinterest is dangerous. I swear. But I finished my kettle corn. I regret not getting a bigger bag. I also slightly regret sharing with the men. I let them have some last night and I shouldn't. They ate way more than I thought they did. Oh well. Oh well. Decisions were made. Next time, I'll get a bigger bag. Next time. I guess it also doesn't help that I did save half of the bag for my dad. So they didn't eat that much. But I had very little. I had to hide it before I went to sleep, actually. I didn't trust them. Let's see. I need fan art of Cole Hex, Chris, and Lockdown. There has to be something. There's fan fiction. There has to be fan art somewhere out there. I guarantee there has to be. I can't find any. There has to be. I can't imagine there not being any. Because there's a decent amount of fan fiction. Oh. That's tragic. If that's the case. That really is. That makes me sad. I also could not help myself when I ran to the restroom. I turned the audiobook on. So like I got 3 minutes of the book while I ran to the restroom. got a pickle and came back and sat down because I can't help it. I refreshed my memory on how long an episode of a I refreshed my memory on how long an episode of a TV script has to be. That's nice. I feel like the idea of writing a script sounds fun, but I don't think I could actually do it. It feels too structured. It's so good. It is. But I feel like I'm getting to I can feel the vibes and that the like third act heartbreak is coming. I can feel it. I just don't know how bad it's going to be. I don't want you to tell me, but I can feel it coming. I can see the train coming for me. And I'm just like, no. Yeah, def. Tell her, no spoilers. Laura wouldn't spoil for me. There's still so much of the book too, because I'm only like, what did I say? Like 70 something. Hold on, let me check. Where am I at? We are 77% through the book. So. Just kidding. Laura wouldn't do that. No, Laura wouldn't do that. If I asked, I feel like she would, but no. Sometimes I feel like that's half the fun for me is I'm like, when I can see the plots happening, like the beats, and I'm like, oh, this is going to happen. And if I'm wrong, that's great. But, usually I'm right. So it's nice. Oh my gosh, is she? But I also started, before I started this one, because I didn't feel like listening to that hardcore of a book while at the festival, I had started Pool Boy by Sierra Simone. So that one I just started though. That might be my like balance book between some fiction, some hard hitting fiction, and then erotic romance. My after Go Look Yourself, I might just I might read those in tandem. One of my fiction books and Pool Boy to like cleanse me, keep me sane from the like hard hitting fiction words. There was one aspect I didn't see coming and threw me. Okay, that's good to know. Ugh, that's good to know. Oh, I just realized I need to go on Instagram and look and see how the event happened. So this past weekend when the festival was going on, there was also a romance book convention that was happening in Phoenix. And I was super upset because I was like, I'm going to choose to support the festival because it's free and it does a lot of good things. So I was like, I'm going to support that. And I'm wondering how the romance convention went. So I'm going to have to go look it up and see if there's pictures or stuff. So, because I'm hoping it was successful, because I would like to go next year if it doesn't fall the same weekend as the festival again. Let's see. I'm giggling Malcolm. I know what the word is. I just can't say it. You would. I believe it. You would. But we all do that, don't we? We all do that. I do that when I make my husband watch things that I've already watched, especially because he's not like a nerd like I am. So when I rewatch things and I make him watch it for the first time, and I know something is happening, and I get all excited. Or I'm like, just you wait to watch. The thing is gonna happen. Oh my gosh. But at least I still don't tell him anything. I've tried to do that with my sister, where like she knows the thing and I don't know the thing. She's horrible. She likes to spoil. My soul left my body for a split second. Oh no! Oh, it's gonna be so wonderfully painful then. Oh no! Oh no! We'll see. We'll see if I can finish. I'm probably not gonna get to finish the book before I go to bed. I still have 77%. I gotta wake up early. I'm probably not. Maybe I'll finish it tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Because I have to go into town for a family thing. But I am the one driving in the morning, so my husband can sleep. So maybe I can finish it in the morning. We'll see. It wraps up so fast. Okay. Who needs sleep? I was on my way to doing that yesterday, and then I fell asleep. Yes. And then I woke up when my husband got to the bed because he took away my like cuddle pillow. And I woke up and I realized the audiobook was still going, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't set a timer. So I just went back to my last bookmark. I'm like, I'll just reread a little bit when I restart it again. The amount of times the man has found like my not my Kindle, my Kobo in the bed, or a book in the bed, or my Switch when he works late and I can't go to sleep. Just finds me asleep. The only thing he won't do is if he notices I have an earbud in, he will not take it out. Like, I don't know if he's nervous about hurting me or what. There have been a many of time that I have fallen asleep with my earbud in, and I wake up in the morning, or my morning, with the earbud still in my ear. And I don't know how it survives the night in my ear, but it does. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Let me switch back that to 25. I'm gonna touch the puppy for a second. It is still so glitchy, like processing over. I don't know why. Because I'm like, my computer, it's fine. Like, it's not glitching. It's like perfectly fine here. But then for you guys, it's not. I just realized I didn't check this YouTube Studio. Yeah, because it says the stream is fine. Well, I don't know. I just know why it's been doing that since I reset the computer. All right, let's do 24 minutes. See how far I get in the sexiness. All right, and 1, 2, 3, go. All right. I have gotten to the on direct sex. So he has entered. And I remember I'm not trying to actively add in any of the comments that Dee or Laura put in at this moment. I'm just trying to do more of a go through Grammarly edit, and then I was going to go back and put in or at least address some of the stuff that Laura and Dee had said at the beginning. But I do remember during the first sex scene, Laura said that she got confused with like body position. So I'm trying to keep that in mind while I read this one, to see if I can see where it's confusing. But yes, I'm enjoying reading the scene, but also where I've strategically chosen to put like little like side comments, pretty much like thoughts, where because we're in Lucien's point of view, where they can tell that something is wrong, like something doesn't add up, something doesn't make sense, but they're too caught up in lust and like the weird emotion that they're getting from being with Oveja. And also, they don't care. Like, this is them being together is the first thing that Lucien has done since waking up that hasn't been like work. Like, hasn't been needing to address the state of the world and their job as Lucifer and the devil. And it's just something for themselves. So really just that idea of like bells and whistles may be going off, but I'm going to do the shit for myself. So I'm going to pretend nothing is happening. It was really the vibe that I was trying to seed in, where they knew something was weird, but they both just did not really fucking care. So that's fun to see, where I have moments of, I guess you could say, clarity, and then it's just thrown out the window. It's like, meh, whatever. That doesn't matter. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm enjoying this too much. I still also can't wait to get to the next point where we have the like hate fuck that they do later. I was thinking about that the other day, and how I have what I hope when Bungle and Laura or whoever else also chooses to read it again, to just tell me vibes at least. The journey that I have through sex, for sure. The idea of like this first one is very much like classic sex scene, very like vanilla, very human, very simple, and like the mistaken identity where everyone thinks everyone is human is very present, but is also very different from when that kind of mistaken identity happens in Hunger's Desire. But in this one, like there's this very like off thing, but also it's calming and refreshing, and you can see how they balance each other, sort of, to then the next time where it's like passionate in like almost a harsh way because Oveja's angry, and then Lucien is like anxious and uncertain, and the like passion and vibes are high, to then the next time after that, after they've talked and reconsidered each other and reconciled, and how soft and sweet I have it again, but it's still different from the first time, and there's still like some resistance, that there's like a veil. They haven't fully like just given themselves to each other because they know the answer, or, you know, one is the devil and one is the second coming, and they're supposed to be enemies, but also they both hate their dad, they hate God, and like there's like this weird confusion, but they do like each other a lot, you know, maybe love each other, like this question. And then when I do the next one after that, that huge difference of like everything is just laid out. And that is what I love. Like earlier, me and Laura were talking about in Go Luck Yourself, the sex scene that I had just finished listening to, how like emotionally raw it was, and it made it so much sexier, and it made it so much more intense. Just like this is why I enjoy writing about sex, and I like writing erotica, because it's not just putting something in something else. Like, no, there's so much that you can do around it, and how the sex lays out and how you play things just is so good. I love it so much. It makes my brain happy. That's good that you're enjoying it. Yes. Because in theory, if I enjoyed it and like it, hopefully other people enjoy it and like it. But we'll see. I mean, from what Laura had read and told me, she was enjoying it. So, but we'll see when I make things more readable and give it back out for people to just tell me vibes and opinions before I reach out to an editor. So we'll see. We will see. But you know, it had happened. I don't know if I've done it yet this year where I've gushed about writing sex. I feel like I had to do it a couple times every year where I just talk about why I passionately enjoy writing sex. Okay. Well, let's do. I'm gonna do. You know, it's fine. I'll just keep the 25 minutes, but I need to get more water. Actually, no, I'm gonna do 30 minutes. Because you know I'm gonna get a snack too. So let's do that. Actually, I just realized I didn't ask you, JC, what you were working on today, because Esther asked me, and then we derailed a little bit. I was about to say, just put 30 up there. I know. I mean, I mean, I know the 30 also makes you happier. You like the longer time. But yeah, what did you decide to work on today? Or are you just chilling and vibing? Right now, I'm in the document with my... Oh, the TV script. You did mention that you looked up how long the TV script had to be. Yes. True, true, true. I have to watch your vlog that just came out. Probably do that tomorrow while I'm getting ready. TV scripts. There's definitely one thing that like I said before, I don't think I'd get into. Me and Anna are doing a challenge for the next 2 weeks where she's working on a play and I'm working on finishing the first episode of the show that I started with the challenge I did with Becca. Oh, okay. I can see that because like playwriting is very similar to like screenwriting, I would assume. I don't know if that's correct. But still, again, something that I don't think I'd get into because it's very structured. In my chaos brain, no, cannot deal with that. I'm going to switch to brainstorming in a little bit, but I wanted to fix this one part real quick. Cool. Cool, cool. Well, let's start 30 minutes. You start brainstorming, and I'm going to get a drink, possibly a snack, and then go back to editing the sex scene. See if I can finish that tonight. All right, 30 minutes. And 1, 2, 3. All right. So I've finished the sex scene and adjusted a little bit. I added a couple words, hopefully that fixes the confusion that was there. We'll have to see when I give it to Laura and Laura reads this next edited version of the book. But I have to say, I like that I unintentionally was doing something, caught it, and made it intentional. Because I subconsciously was trying to do something I can see and changed it. So, the keeping the idea that they are made for each other situation. So, I'm very happy. And now we're in Oveja's POV dealing with the next morning. The morning after. So that's fun. Ow. And then let's see. JC had put right after I started Sprint. So this is what we saw right before, saying that she was going to brainstorm, but wanted to fix something, and then said, I'm excited about the challenge because it's giving me something to write, which is fun. I was getting frustrated that I wasn't writing anything new, which is fair, which is very fair. Very fair. Especially because I know you have a lot of already pre-done manuscripts and you're just like editing and working through them. So that can be tough. Especially as like I enjoy drafting. I enjoy creating the world and like that process. So I like the rawness of creating a world, I feel like. But and as much as I love this book still, peak existence, and I do want to go back and finish writing book 2 and doing the prequel, so I have this like little series. I am kind of excited to move on to something else because I have an idea for something completely different. That's still erotica, but or like erotic romance, but completely different, more pure sci-fi, in the sense that it's going to take place in another universe. So we'll see. We'll see. That one is very much still like vibes and concept and not very ironed out because I'm not letting myself iron it out, because if I work too much on it, then my brain will switch over and I want to write that. So, but I did do like a little bit of like a brain dump at some point when I had the idea, so that it would stop plaguing me. But it's like kind of just sitting in the background, excuse me, in my head, knowing that that's my next project to do. That will be my next series, and that one will be a proper series in the sense of like this is just like a duology plus a prequel novella. So this one will be like a proper series. I don't know how long it's going to be, but it will be multiple books. What I have to do is decide how many men I want my main character to be with, and that will determine how many books. So, and how many worlds are we going to visit? How many worlds and how many men? Because they'll equal each other. But that will be fun because it will be very different than this, like, erotic romance, religious trauma charged series that will get me excommunicated. The other one, I don't fully know what it will be about. I have the vibe that I probably could make it kind of like an ode to feminism, maybe. I don't know. We'll see when I get there. But it is like a matriarchal society. So I might just have fun flipping tropes. Being that it's a matriarchal society, so like the world is run by women. And gender roles are switched pretty much. So maybe I'll do that, where like the whole series is just I pick a trope and I flip it. So we'll see. But it will be like a poly book. Why choose? Not why choose, like poly. Because it's not like there's going to be a group of men right away and it's like, oh, why am I going to choose anyone? No, it's more of like a poly book because we're just adding more people into this relationship. So, and I don't know why I'm doing this to myself, because it's going to be, by the end, it's going to be very complicated, because they're going to have, where I'm going to have my main character, the like queen, and she's going to have already like a female partner. And then she's going to have her like group of male characters from every planet that she like rules over. So, which will mean at some point, most likely, there will be an entanglement of like relationships also. So, because it's not gonna just be her relationship with each incoming male person. It will be, how does that male person interact with her female partner? And then as we move on, we get more male partners. How do the male partners interact with each other? Like, I am going to give myself a headache and make a mess by the time I'm done with that series. But I have to finish this duology first before I can get to that. But I can see future Dolores hating past Dolores for coming up with this concept and making me have to deal with relationship mess, possibly, if it goes in that direction. But we'll see. It'll be a fun challenge too. Because already dealing with just the triad in book 2 in this duology is interesting. Having to balance multiple people in like a short amount of words, I don't know. Because it's not like nobody is going to want to buy an erotic romance that's like over 80 words So I have to keep it at least under 70. So it's going to be interesting when I get there. So that's why I'm like wondering if it will be like a very trope centered series that just gets flipped on its head. Being that the society is matriarchal. So it won't be like damsels in distress. It will be what is the opposite of a damsel? What is the male equivalent of a damsel? Whatever that is, in distress kind of situation. Or like I don't know. I can't think of any other tropes right now. I just keep thinking of different versions of like damsel in distress. Let's see. Yeah, it will. Mm-hmm. It'll be interesting. I will definitely at least need to decide on how many books I want it to be. If that changes while I'm writing the books, that's a different problem. But I should probably have like a concrete situation where I decide how many planets and how many men are going to be in this series. Because I'm going to have to reference how big her kingdom is, how big the like universe is that she rules over at some point. So, excuse me. Bum, bum, bum. But for now, we have our angels and demons and second coming to play with. So, all right. Let's do another 25 minutes. Let's see. We're at 10:30. So this will be the last sprint. Because then we'll hit 11 and we'll hit the 4-hour mark of the stream. So yeah, we'll just do one more sprint. Oh, no, wrong one. There we go. And if we want, I can read an excerpt of the scene I just edited too. We'll see if YouTube gets mad at me. Okay, yay. All right. 25 minutes. And 1, 2, 3, go. All right. All done. I finished that chapter. I mean, it's a short chapter, anyways, roughly. But I finished it. So I'm on what chapter am I on? I'm on chapter 4. So, excuse me. Doing good. Doing good. Adjusting things slightly. My only problem with adjusting is my worry that I'm making things worse. That is always my concern with the dyslexia, where I'm like, am I overthinking things unintentionally? Oh, but that is it. Do we want a little oh my god, words. Excerpt. Here we go. Excerpt of some spice. Would we like me to read an excerpt of some spice? Oh. I'm just going to scroll up while we wait for answers on if we would like that. Okay. Would we like something? JC, would you like something? Boop. I just realized that my fan reaches all the way here to like just slightly below my things. I did not realize that. Let's see. Oh, that is not it. I watched some YouTube, which was not what I was supposed to be doing. I mean, that's fair. That happens. That happens. You just need like a little mind break for a second. Would you like for me to read an excerpt of spiciness or not? Before we end the stream. What was the question yet? Would you like me to read an excerpt of the spicy scene I edited? Just a small part of it. Really the end part. Oh, sure, LL. Spicy. Yes. Spicy. Spicy. In the midst of intimacy is what it would be. Okay. Let me bring it up. So far, the few times that I've done this, YouTube has not been angry at me. So, okay. All right. So, all right. This is pretty much the end of the scene / chapter. Okay. And we're in Lucian's point of view. So, Lucifer's point of view. And Lucian has just fully entered Oveja, who again is the second coming of Jesus. Okay. With that permission, I pulled back slightly and decided to take it slow at first and started to thrust. As they clenched around me, they started to meet my thrusts after a few moments. I heard them ask for more and faster, their grip tightening on my arms. So I started to pull out more and push in harder. Eventually, we set a fast pace, racing to our peak. However, I never pushed too hard or too deep, keeping that pleasure and pain I enjoyed out of it. Suddenly they gasped and seemed to be trying to say something, and I felt their walls clench tightly and their head fall back. A silent scream comes from them. I pause for a moment, then start back up, now leaning over them so that our chests touch. Hang in for me, almost there. I tried to keep myself in check, but I could feel my rhythm and control faltering as I raced to the finish. Suddenly, Oveja wrapped one arm around my back and the other at the base of my neck, keeping me close. Their heels dug into my ass, keeping me in place. Yes, sweet, comfort, please. They were going to crash again. That thought broke me, and I slammed into them harder, and they cried out. I felt their nails dig into my flesh, the pain spiking my pleasure. The sound of our flesh became audible in the room, driving me. Then they were clenching down on my thing, because I won't say that. Death gripping me as they cummed again, my name falling from their lips into my ear. I follow after, a minute or maybe a second, filling them. There you go. Yay. I like that part. Because that was me realizing as I was reading that what I unintentionally did there. Because, again, they don't realize that neither one of them is human. And Lucian is a fallen angel who has tremendous power and strength. So you have to be careful when they have sex to like not accidentally kill someone in the midst of sex. And Oveja also is quite strong, not as strong as the fallen angels or the demons, but is also quite strong. So she can handle more, which is something that plays out later in, I don't remember which sex scene later, where whoever's POV it is that I'm in mentally reminds themselves, oh, I don't have to hold back. It's okay. They can take it. They want it. And this is also why they say that this was the best sex either one of them have had. They mention that later too, because of that exact moment where Lucian loses control and is much rougher, and they actually both feel full pleasure because people aren't holding back for like, you know, those couple of minutes. Very nice source. Yay. It's fun. All the layers I like. Though, again, you know, who knows? Somebody may read that and be like, just not even notice the like little intricate details that I placed in it. All right, hold on. I gotta check my calendar real quick. I think we'll be fine. Yes. So, yep, layers upon layers. So on Friday should be normal. We should have a normal game day on Friday. Excuse me. I might just play Minecraft so I don't have 2 Fridays in a row that are stressful. So I was debating about playing Paleo. But I don't know if I want to deal with that. We'll see how I feel on that day. I also have to make the scene for that in OBS. I haven't done that, but that one's much simpler. So, excuse me. But we might just play Minecraft because I already have it set up, and I know it's not going to freak out on me like Sims did. And then also, I've decided that Sims is just going to be a long play because it runs much easier when I'm not streaming. So those updates will be sporadic. Yes. So Friday will be normal game day, unless something happens or I need to get my butt in gear and I have to like do homework or something, and we do sprints for homework. But if not, we'll have just normal game day. Like I said, most likely Minecraft. But yeah, that is it. Thank you so much. If anyone's watching the VODs, I'd greatly appreciate it. And yeah, if you're wanting to catch me live or make sure when the videos post, hit the likes and not the likes. I mean, hit a like, but the bells and the subscribe buttons and all those things down there. But yes, that is it. Thank you so much for watching. I greatly appreciate it. Yes, thank you, JC. Good night. And I will see you guys not Monday. Well, yes, Monday, but Friday is what I meant to say. Wow, my brain. For game night. Bye.